everybody! Hello, hello, hello! Yeet, souls, welcome to stream, hello! Hi guys, welcome to stream, how are you doing today? Hope you guys are having a great day. Hi, 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 hi. Welcome. Welcome. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. How are you? How are you? We're gonna play some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I can't talk already. Let me pause this music here. And get the actual game loaded. There we go. There we go. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are having a great week. It's Friday, TGIF! Yay! It's time for some more Phoenix Wright Friday. Phoenix Wright Friday time. I'm doing all right. Well, pizza fell on my pants at work. Oh no! Not on your pants. Everything else is cool though. Oh, that's good. Well, I mean, I hope you got that cleaned up okay. Hope it didn't stain your pants. Wayward, welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing today? Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't mind me. I'm getting some sleepies out of my eyes. I woke up at like 10 a.m. because the maintenance guy showed up to change the furnace filter at our apartment. And then I was up, I couldn't get back to sleep, so I was up for like an hour. And then I went back to sleep and I just woke up literally before stream today. And here I am. Here I am. Awesomeness and coolness, yes. Let's continue the game. So last time, Ryu was getting framed for murder, murdering a British dude, and a Japanese policeman or investigator guy was trying to like frame him for it, kind of in a way, because there would be an international incident if it was proved to be another English person, and the other English person that we're supposed to question today was a woman who was sitting with Winston, I think that was the guy's name. Who was the guy who got murdered. So this was the lady that everybody was trying to pretend didn't exist and wasn't there, but she was there, and she's probably the killer. Isha Pixie, hi Jimbo, welcome to stream. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome, welcome. Okay, but yeah, we're probably gonna question that lady today, so let's keep going. Yes. And I found out through some research the other day that this game only has 5 trials. But it'll still take us a while to get through it, I'm sure. I'm never gonna get used to that typewriter shooting gun sound effect they do for this one. I'm all right. I hope you're well. That's good. I'm doing really well. I'm having a great day. I woke up earlier. I mean, I'm a little tired, but at least I got my rest before stream today. I made myself take another melatonin so I could get back to sleep after waking up at 10 a.m. But I'm good. I'm good. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. Oh, thank you, Kazuma. Ugh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'd started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, that's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Oh no. Ha 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 ha. He doesn't know. He doesn't know his fate is to become lawyer now. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Huh? Miss Giselle Brett. A student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start! Dr. Wilson wasn't alone! Matterx, welcome to stream, hello! I hope you're having a great day. Welcome! It's Phoenix Wright Friday! Phoenix Wright Friday! Woo! There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Wow! Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, and just after I bent down and picked it up, bang! I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Blah, blah. I can't be tongue-tied already. It's just the beginning of stream. Get it together, Pixie! Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Oh, wait. Is this the old man? Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. I'm guessing this is the old man again. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, the professor guy. Bump, bump. Thank you so much for the follow, Anthony. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. Welcome. You got this, Pixie? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to move my VTuber model around just for a sec. Just for a sec. There we go. This is good. Right here is fine. Okay. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. Hi, Anthony. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's fun. It's fun. Phoenix Wright games are great. I love them so much. They're one of my favorite game series. So I hope you have fun watching me play through it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, Cam. Welcome in, Cam. Hello, hello. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swig of my water now. Hello, hello, how are you? How are you? Are you excited for Phoenix Wright Friday? The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. I wanted to say judiciary, but our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. I'm currently underneath a thunderstorm. Oh no! I hope the weather clears up in your area and it doesn't affect anything, like power lines or anything like that. I'm also not doing well. I fell down getting groceries in earlier. My ankle hurts. Oh, I hope your ankle's okay. Make sure to rest it and put ice on it if you need to, or some kind of cold compress, cold or hot compress. I hope your ankle feels better. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyways. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. Ah! Thank you for the bits! Thank you. Thank you for the biddies! Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the bits, keep being awesomeness and coolness. I will, thank you. Let good, great Ace Attorney. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you for the bits. Let's see here. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Oh, you do? What, because it was another professor? That makes you sus. That makes you sus, Mr. Professor. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Uh-huh. They were both professors at the university. My Twitch glitched and I missed a lot. Oh, no, you didn't miss that much. We've just been talking with him and he's just like, I didn't want Kazuma to be in the case, and Kazuma's like, oh, I know. And now he's saying he had a personal connection to the victim. Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went into extraordinary lengths to hide. Huh? Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then, I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Okay. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. I don't know who she is, but she has a very cute kimono. She has a very cute like kimono outfit. Defendant Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time, Kazuma. Let's go. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Yeah. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow. Before those old fossils know what's hit them. Yeah. Let's do it, Kazuma. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really? What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed in me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. That girl's name is Sasato? Oh, okay. We haven't been introduced to her yet, so... We haven't been introduced to her yet, but thank you for letting me know. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this just isn't my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. I like this OST, by the way. It's really good. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Haha. Oh, Kazuma. You good boy. He's like, just give me some... Just buy my lunch, bro. Okay. Just buy my lunch, bro. Okay, back at it again with that justice. Woo! Let's go.
The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecution Aochi will have you manage to subpoena the witness.
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Ugh. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation flounders? I think that was supposed to be flounders, not founders. Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is that what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy. You and your friend know nothing of our situation that our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. I like how he just wiped all those sweat off of his face in like an instant. Is your hand a sponge? Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and no one could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Ooh, good. Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Ugh. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. That's just how he looks all the time. Wide-eyed terror. He's just like, all the time he's just like, yeah, everything's fine. I'm great. All the time he's just like that. You little brats!
Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. I can't talk, I can't read. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand.
This is his first trial, and he's accused of murder. You have to cut him some slack. True. That is true, yeah. That is true, yeah.
The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett.
Yes. Your Excellency! Why did he draw out the note like that? Ooh, that's a pretty hat. Mystery woman. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea! I want the tea! Spill the tea, sis!
Is that true? Oh no, that's Ryunosuke. Is that true? No idea. So, ahem. Could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hasunaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at Le Carnival, but...
Yes, we know about you already.
Inspector Hasunaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first.
Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, your description of this amazing sight was simply a woman. That's just a lady. I mean, maybe Rio doesn't like girls, you know? It's whatever.
Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking.
Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Why'd she wear a mask? Why you have a mask on? Cursive, 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 cursive. I have no idea what she's saying. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? You have to speak in Japanese. They don't understand. I understand. They don't speak English. Okay. I'm just making up whatever could be said there.
The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England.
Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I only speak American. I mean Japanese. Yeah.
She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Meiji University's medical facility.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough.
Yes, I agree.
Haha, you're obviously doing fine. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it?
Oh hey, it's Haru from critically acclaimed game Persona 5. Wait, this guy here? If you say so. I haven't. Wait, Haru. Oh, Haru. Yeah, she does kind of look like Haru, the lady, the British lady. I get what you're saying. Yeah, it looks like something Haru would wear. I love Haru. She's my favorite waifu from Persona 5. Yeah, sorry, it took me a moment to remember.
Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. The court now thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
She says yes.
This could take some time. Oh no. Language barriers, no!
So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese?
That's mighty sus. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I don't know why we have the same voice, but Pixie's being lazy today. I was just following some orders from the bureau.
Well now, dear lady, how would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Blah 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 blah.
Apparently it was very frightening and sorrowful sight. You mean to say? Yes, it would appear that the lady did witness the crime.
The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. That is a very pretty dress she's wearing.
Order in the court.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here, we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Kazuma, you gonna use that sword on her? Don't do that, Kazuma. You'll go to jail. Huh? Wait, no, I didn't mean to hit that. Sorry.
Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
Blah 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 blah. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. Blah 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 blah. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. Blah 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 blah. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Oh yes, obviously. Yes, obviously.
Yes!
This is a condemning...
No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Uh-oh. What'd you guys say?
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you and your black-hearted blackguard, and look at this snow-white angel!
You're just being a simp. Ouch, she's being a simp.
I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words this court is going to believe.
Ugh. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you've graded like that. When you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn.
But he's so annoying.
Of course, it was at the scene as well. I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she should conceal a firearm. Are you kidding me? She could easily conceal a firearm in that hat. Look at that thing, it's huge. And her bustle thingy, like the little, yeah, the train thingy she's got on. Are you kidding me? I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ryu.
Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is mute.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Sure. That's just you saying stuff. I don't believe ya. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. No, Ryu! No, you can't do that! It's a PG-13 stream, don't do it! I'm gonna go upskirt her! Wah! She might have a single shot as well. Those are small. Yeah, true. She could have like she could have one of those things like on a garter or something. No, Ryu. Bad Ryu. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. Must have been another gun that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart.
Gonna get you. Oh, what are you smiling for?
Oh!
She's smiling.
She knows. She knows. Clown Man, welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hi.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. That smirk. She knows. She done it. For reals. Okay, now we can cross-examine. Let's do a save here. Oh wait, wait, where's my... Right, I forgot the buttons are already. Hold on. Let's see, G. Yeah, that's it. Let's do a save here. Cross-examination time. How are things? Things are going great. Thank you for asking. I'm a little tired because I got woken up earlier today by my maintenance guy, one of the maintenance guys in my apartment complex. He had to come in and change the furnace filter at like 10 a.m. And then I couldn't get back to sleep until like 11 a.m. But then I got sleep until like 4. And then I set up for stream and here I am. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate, Cam. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Good water. Good water. Oh, Pixie, I love the monocle. Yeah, I thought it would fit. I thought it would fit stream today. I thought it would fit stream today. See, it's very Meiji Victorian era, isn't it? Because like when I played my other Phoenix Wright games, I wore like glasses when I was doing lawyer Pixie stuff, and now I'm doing the monocle for the Meiji era. Yeah, I thought, yeah, it's perfect. Yay! Thanks. Okay, let's question her now. Let's question her. We're gonna question her.
Yes!
Yes! After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's a very late lunch. Most people have lunch at noon.
Objection!
Uh-oh.
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are in vogue, isn't that right?
No.
Ugh.
A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it is apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first.
Click.
My mouse has been a little wonky lately where it doesn't click right away like it should. I guess it's what I get for dropping it on the floor like every other day. I'm not very careful with my mouse. I played FF7 last night and I got to the part where you had to sneak onto the into Don Cameo's place. Ooh, fun! I hope you're having fun. I had fun playing that game. I had fun playing the game. Yeah, that part's fun. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to a lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that makes perfect sense.
Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman has.
So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Professor was unable to eat, so I ordered myself a beef steak.
Yes!
Let's question that. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hata Clinic, right? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett?
You ate the steak and you didn't finish it! How dare you leave that steak on the plate! put her in shackles just for that, leaving the food left uneaten.
That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. That blazer could hide a small firearm as well. Bro, that whole outfit, she's like covered head to toe. Anywhere could be a spot for a little gun. Anywhere. It's crazy. Never waste steak. Yes, exactly. Exactly as it was left?
Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant land and on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water.
They had carbonated water back then?
She seems suspicious, yes. She's hiding her face and covering it with a mask. She's super sus. I'm pretty sure she done it. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement?
I think it's meaningful.
I always go with it's meaningful because it probably is. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing?
The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well, sidestepped, counsel.
Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony.
Gladly, she said.
Look at that smirky face. You know what you've done. Ah, Carmel! Yay, raid! Woo! Welcome, raiders! Welcome! My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, Life 2D rigger, and I play games. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Carmel. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, make sure to go follow Carmel. Go follow Carmel. How are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? How was your stream? You were playing Super Smash Bros. Again. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Did you have fun? Did you win? Are you winning, son? How was the stream? How was it? I hope you had a good one. We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we're investigating this lady right here. Lady is a nice word for her. She is super sus right now. She is super sus. I'm pretty sure she's the guy who killed the victim of our case. But yeah, we're gonna keep playing this. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you raiders are doing well. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a great day. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. Oh, and Carmel, if you need to go like lie down and relax and rest after your stream, feel free to go ahead and do that. But yeah, welcome in, guys.
Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna do a save after that one because I feel like that was important to add. Let's do a save real quick here. We're gonna keep pressing. We're gonna keep doing this cross-examination, but yeah. Let's see here. Okay. And question this one. Yes! Yes! So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. So they had carbonated water during the Meiji era? Hold on, I need to Google this. Is this for real? Did they have carbonated water in the Meiji era? Sparkling mineral water sourced from the Iken Cold Spring in Oku-Aizu. The spring water is naturally carbonated. This water has been known for its healing power in ancient times, and the upper class enjoyed it in the Meiji period. Oh, so it's like naturally carbonated water? From Oku-Aizu is a location in Japan. Very interesting. Natural carbonated spring water. Carbonated water was commercialized in 1786. Really? Huh. I'm learning all kinds of stuff today. That's crazy. Except you're actually a detective. And the beefsteak. That was for you, Miss Brett? The lady says she heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. Yes, that's true. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion. And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. How dare you not eat my localized food that I grew up with? Somebody is sweating. Yeah, Ryu's sweating right now. I'm here, a woo. You're here, a woo? Hi, Carmel. Hello. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is? Oh, another raid! How can you do two at one? How can you do another one? How did that happen? Welcome in, Raider. Welcome in. Hello. How did you manage another one? What? That's very odd. I've never had that happen. I feel like there was something in the evidence that contradicts that one, but it's been a while, so I might be wrong. Yeah, we'll check it. Don't worry. No idea. Welcome. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is? True. Food is food. True, come to think of it. The first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyways, back to this witness's statement. I'm sorry, every time he does that face, it makes me giggle. Somehow I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now, because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma. Fish are food, not friends. They could be both. It could be both. Okay. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and got into a fierce argument. Yes! I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did was, when I noticed him, was go over to say hello. Please, don't get angry with me. No. I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyways, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese. You could translate! You've been translating this whole time! What, you don't want to translate that? Why don't you want to translate that? Huh? Sussy baka? Oh, no, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. English is the future. We must all speaku ingriashu. Oh, there's speak English. Supikeru ingareshu. He's saying speak English in Japanese there. Yeah, that's how you would say, that's how Japanese native speakers would say speak English. That sounds like traitor words. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only in the presence of a beautiful woman, Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a complete straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, I still have some coffee. I still had some coffee to drink.
And the next time you got up after that?
Was when I'd finished my coffee and stood up to leave. Tell her to take off the mask. Yeah, she shouldn't be allowed a mask in a courtroom, in my opinion. She smirked again. I saw it. Did y'all see it? She smirked again. Not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes.
Yes!
Yes, I mean no. Like I said, I did not shoot the gun.
Well, like I said, there's no point repeating the assertion over and over.
Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side. Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand. Well, yes, that's true, but all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes, there was someone much closer to the victim than me at that time. The highly suspicious lady. That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel. Dirty? Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy!
It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours.
Tish, what nonsense. The lady is merely... Oh, I'm sorry, wrong voice.
The lady is merely stating what she saw.
And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. Ryu's like, I'll never trust you British Gaijins! I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Yeah, right. Yeah, bet. It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Yeah, do a search! Search that woman!
Absolutely, I verified it personally.
You searched her? You verified it?
Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not."
Bro, is that all you did?
Hey, are you carrying a weapon?
No, I didn't carry a weapon.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, you're a good lady. I trust you.
Stupid. Stupid. Are you for real? That's all you did? You just asked her?
Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. No.
What? What? Huh? No, search her. Why on earth not? The Honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for any further probing into the matter. Because she said so, y'all just gonna take her at her word? Are you kidding me? Oh, Queen, no, Queen, we won't do anything to you. We love you, Queen, we won't do anything. Oh my god, I'm surrounded by simps.
Or was there no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps?
Think of what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts.
In other words, he wants evidence.
Ugh. Blah 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 blah. Oh, that was my hubby in the background who sneezed. Thank you guys. I'll tell him you said bless you. They said gazoon tight. He gives a thumbs up.
What wrong is with you that is probably rule number 1, search the personnel.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
The lady wishes to point out that of course she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation, but she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there. I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of crime.
Uh-huh.
Which is why she is only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, of course.
Uh-huh, okay, bet, yeah.
Oh, I need to work on my grammar?
Oh, no, you're fine. I understood what you were trying to say. Don't worry. Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
Nope, no attention for you, mister.
So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him.
Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie.
Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform.
I'm dressed exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons.
Yeah, you tell him.
Tell him, Ryu.
Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is.
Huh?
If we can't do that, the trial's over.
Okay, so we went through all the statements.
Even with your own thick skin, you must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room.
Only too well. I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either.
The first thing to do is press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Do that, and the opening will present itself. I promise you.
I need to expose the true face of this exotic foreigner that she's been hiding behind the mask. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination. Yeah, show me them peepers. Stop hiding your face. Okay, let's do a save here. I'm gonna do a save. Because we just finished cross-examining. And now we gotta present evidence somewhere. Which is probably gonna be on that carbonated water statement, if I had to guess. Usually when they add a new statement, that's the one you present evidence on. At least that was my experience in the trilogy, the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Let's see here. Okay, let's go to present... Okay, wait, actually, let's go to the statement first. Let's see here. Hiding behind a mask, literally. Yes, true. True. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Here. Okay, let's see. Wait, where's the carbonated water statement? Okay. Wait, where's the carbonated water statement? No, I didn't mean to click. Hey, stop it. Stop. Shh. No. Stop. I'm gonna turn autoplay on for a second. Wait, wrong button. There we go, autoplay. Okay, come on. Get through this dialogue. Come on. Blah, blah. Yeah, I passed it. Oh, I passed it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was trying to find it, and then it just went blip. Okay, come on. Great, thank you. Blah, blah. Can we get back to the questions, please? Okay, I'd arranged to me. Oh, you accidentally clicked when she took a sip. Oh, okay. I had to. Okay, luncheon. I ordered a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass cup. There it is, right here. There it is, right there. Okay, this is where we need to present evidence. No, go. You butthead. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not used to where the buttons are in this game, so I accidentally hit the wrong button. Okay, save here. This is where we're gonna save. We probably have to present evidence here. Looking up carbonated water has got me curious if they still make those glass bottles that squirt out the drink that was used as a gag in old cartoons. They might. I mean, you probably look it up on Amazon and find one. Her eyes are looking back in front. Oh, his eyes are looking back in front nervously. I feel it. Yeah. It's a mood, right? Ryu's eyes are a mood for sure. Okay, let's see here. Okay, present. Let's see. Okay. Let me think here. Don't give me the answer, by the way, guys. I know there's new people in chat today. Please don't give me the answer. If you want to give me a hint, I'll ask for a hint when I need it. But I like to try to figure out these cases on my own. So, yeah. Give me a second here to think about. I feel like it's this carbonated water statement, though, because that was newly added. So, let's see here. What is it caused by less shot? Photographic print. Okay. Sketch of the restaurant's layout. Bottle of carbonated water, steak lunch had to be seen for them. Okay, so the carbonated water is on this picture here. Let's examine this real quick. Oh, can I use a magnifying glass on this? Oh, okay, that's not really what I needed there. Okay, backspace. Back out of that. Not his, her. Wait, her eyes are looking back and forth? The ladies? Or are you talking about Ryu? Ryu's he, him. Ryu's he, him. You've never played this game? Oh my gosh, Phoenix Wright games are so much fun. You really should play them, yes. Let's see here. Medical report. On the day of the murder, I undergone gentleman prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. What about carbonated water? Is carbonated water still part of that? The one wearing mask. Oh, her eyes were darting back and forth? I didn't see her eyes. She's been covering her eyes the entire time. Let me think. Let's see. Let's check this picture too. Let's see. Anything here? Wait, there's nothing in this glass here. I mean, I guess he did finish. They did probably finish drinking the water. They call them soda siphons? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what they're called. I used to know what they were called, and I was trying to think of it, too. Apparently, they're making stainless steel versions, too. Oh, nice. No, what I'm saying is that I feel like that's what's happening. Oh, okay, gotcha. I gotcha. No problem. No problem, clown. Wait. Hold up. There's only one glass. Yeah, there's only one glass. If they both were drinking water, there's only one glass. There we go. Okay, that's it. That's what we need. Yeah. So, here we go. Let's, yeah, we already saved here. Okay, we're good. Oh, bam! Yes. Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. Yes, they did say that. Exactly as it was left. There should be two glasses if they were both drinking water. Oh Lord, they're very expensive. Are they? They're kind of antiques at this point, so I imagine they would be. That is correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd. Very odd. Dear me, what's odd in the defense's inability to express itself? Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks so odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be two glasses on the table, not one. Ah.
Oh, you're quite right, Counsel. There's only one glass pictured here.
Objection!
Uh-oh, what do you guys say, old man? Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutai?
What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on this case?
Objection!
It makes a difference, dummy.
Miniature, you say?
Oh, minutia. Oh, is that how that word's spelled? Oh, I've never seen that word spelled out.
Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless.
But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to tell me that you can clink with only 1?
You are quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blah, 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 blah.
Inspector, what did the lady say?
Well, it would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table.
What?
It was so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying.
That's super sussy. You're super sussy. She's sus as heck.
Good gracious.
What? Sorry. No, you're not. You ain't sorry, but you will be. There, as I assured the court before, there is no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? Ah, yes, I'm so panicked, I'm just gonna take glasses with me.
Yes, you guys, every time you've been scared of something, you literally just picked up a glass and ran off, right? You literally just picked up stuff and ran, right? That's what you guys do when you get scared, right? That's a natural reaction. That's absurd.
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief?
What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know.
There we go. We're back. I think we're back. Hi guys, I'm back. Internet hiccup. Winter, welcome. Hello. Hi. Well, hi. Hi, Winter, welcome. Welcome back, pigs. Thank you. Hi. No, it's just a little internet hiccup. That happens from time to time out here where I live. GTA, welcome to stream. It's been a long time since we had a disconnect, huh? The internet's been pretty good here lately. Internet. I thought you died? Nah. So anytime there's a disconnect for stream, don't worry, I'll be back in like a little bit. Gotta love that Midwest internet, right? Yeah. Midwest internet, so good. Yes, so good.
A handbag, you say?
A handbag?
Yes, Your Excellency.
A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So, the beautiful lady has graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with its logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing.
This game is getting juicy. Yeah, this game is really good. This game series is always juicy and good.
No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Oh, hi, Boba. Boba's here. Hold on, let me pet Boba real quick. Boba, Boba baby, Boba baby, Boba baby, Boba baby, Boba baby. Okay, I gotta get back to stream now. Okay. Boba was by my chair, so I have to pet the Bobo. Boba is my pet bunny. Did Ouchie just say we're trying to confuse the court with logic? I know, logic is so confusing. Did I mention that the Grace Ace Attorney games were the first games Shu Takumi worked on since Apollo Justice? Oh, really? That's cool.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case.
No, I'm gonna fight for this one.
Counsel of the defense, are you in agreement?
No. Well, I don't know, really.
If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show it that it has some deeper significance.
I feel a save coming on. I know how you are, game. You're gonna ask me to present evidence in a second here, and you're not gonna give me a chance to save beforehand, are ya? Are ya? I know how you work. I know. I played the trilogy. I know. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance there, it's... Ooh. The glass, the handbag, nothing in particular. It's either the glass or the handbag. So she took the glass away in her handbag. We should do the handbag, I think, because I want to know about the handbag. Give me the handbag and give me the glass. Let's try the handbag first. Oh, they do give us an option to save here. I'm going to save here real quick. Save here. There we go. And before anybody says anything, save scumming is how you play this game, okay? That's just how you play this game, okay? Handbag. Let's see if the handbag's... Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Yes, that's the other thing. Yes, that's actually a good point too, Ryu. Yeah, where would she hide the gun? Oh, she had a handbag? The true way to play visual novel, save scumming. Yes. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But, however, what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun.
You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very... Hold on, I need a sip of water. My voice is getting all scratchy. It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
Yes.
You can't seriously be suggesting...
Inspector Hasanaga. Yes. Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not.
You didn't search her. You didn't search the handbag. What did you do? You just stuck the lady in the kitchen and that was it. Or whatever you did. I don't know. You made her leave, whatever.
As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No!
That's right. That's right.
Order, order, order.
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie?
What on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at that time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Oh, Bobo, you want pets, don't you? Oh, he's lonesome. Oh. Okay.
Sorry, Boba wants attention. Luckily, my hubby's here to give him attention, so we're good. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Cosma? Oh no, he's dying again. Oh man, that TB is really hurting him. Yep, he dying again. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. Huh? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary.
What do you mean it was unnecessary?
What that mean? Why the music starting up?
What?
Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. Wipe that blood off. That's nasty. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print.
Look at this photograph.
What is that?
Is that the handbag? Is that the handbag?
Oh, the handbag was see-through. This print is a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag.
Well, I never.
You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents are clearly visible.
Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious.
How do you know there's not a secret pocket inside behind that glass?
Like, what makes you think that, like, there wasn't more than one pocket in the purse?
There's probably a secret pocket with the gun in there.
I don't think so. I think there was a secret pocket. Ah! As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping prove that, Naruhodo-san.
Wah! You ain't getting away with this. You ain't getting away with this. I'ma get you.
Order, order.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to hit that.
Inspector Hasanaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once.
Certainly, Your Excellency. The photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record. Photograph taken by Hasanoga-san after the incident occurred. It shows Miss Brett's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. I saw something else in that photo.
I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel.
I want to see something real quick. I'm going to look at that photo real quick. What is this? What is that? There was something similar on the plate with the steak. This is some kind of brand. It's like a bull head or something? What is that? Huh? What is that? That is sussy. Let's see. Was it this picture here? No, not that picture. It was this picture. This right here. Right here. Look at this. Look at this. Can you guys see it? I don't know how well you guys can see it. Let me zoom in. Right here. What is that? That's on his wrist as well. It's a burn mark. Yeah, look. Oh, it's some kind of brand or burn mark. Oh, we getting into it now. Oh, we getting into it now. My hubby just said maybe he's a Chicago Bulls fan. Oh my gosh.
I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance. I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
Oh, I'm still zoomed in. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot to hit the zoom out button. Thank you for the hydrate cam. I'll do that right now. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. The team hasn't been the same since the 90s ended? Oh, oh, really? What team? Oh, Chicago Bulls. Oh. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Huh? Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it?
Tisha, I must say you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. In fact, you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance of turning this trial around? That sentence is weird. Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph the detective produced that we can contest, which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue.
Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little... Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong voice. That smug little...
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me,
I knew it! I knew he was gonna do that. I knew it. I've played through enough Phoenix Wright games. I know what's gonna happen. Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke. I don't think you can rule on this case just yet.
Objection!
Oh.
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of this courtroom.
Yes! Yes? Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, then ruling on this case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
Oh,
this is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. I feel a save coming on. I know you're gonna do it. You're gonna pull a thing on me where I can't save. I know it. I know it. I know how you work, game. Okay. Back we go. Okay.
You'd better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke.
I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective was not undergone this court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Huh. My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it.
Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
Ah, this is where it is. This is where it's gonna make us save here.
Doing a save.
Let me clear my throat real quick. It seems Ryu knows what you know as well. Yeah, I think so. I think him and I are on the same page.
Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect.
I'm scared. Don't hit me with the gavel, please. He's gonna hit me. He's gonna bonk me.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Your Excellency.
So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hasanaga submitted before.
I'ma do another save here. I'ma do another save here. You ain't gonna get me.
Okay. Okay. Stay strong, bonk! Yeah, hopefully I don't get bonked by him. I don't mind being bonked by y'all, but not by him. No.
Take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hasanaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded.
It's right here. It's right on the wrist, right there. Right here. Right here.
Wait, oh, do I have to hit present when I get it? Bam! The hand, look at that! Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true.
Yes, the mark. Yes, you all see the mark now, right? Yes, okay. And the mark was on that plate too, so there's some significance to it.
It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Uh-oh. Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist?
Piffle? I've never heard that word before.
Clearly has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right.
Go on, Inspector.
Nezumi, welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome.
I'm good, just got back from a couple days away. Nice. That's good. I'm glad you're doing well. Have you been enjoying your vacation? Your vacation time? Have you actually been resting and not don't do what I do when I'm on vacation. All I do is work on vacation on personal projects. And then I don't actually take time off of things. Just don't do what I do. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
You gotta go back to work in a couple days? Oh, good. Well, not good for... I'm glad you still have a couple more days, is what I'm saying. I can't talk, apparently.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Aochi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn.
Huh? Blah 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 blah. That looks like a bowl. Yeah, we were saying that earlier. Yeah. And that mark actually is shown on this plate here. On this plate here, you can see the mark is right there. So I'm pretty sure he burned himself on the plate that was brought to him. But we're getting to it. We're getting to it. This case is getting weirder and weirder as we go on. But I'm pretty sure this lady is the killer right here.
Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff.
Oh, what, you have to go? Oh, you're busy with your schedule. It isn't a place where someone would grab the plate. That's true, yeah. That's what I thought too.
She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
She's trying to run off because she knows we're close. She knows we're close to taking her out. She knows.
What you're thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case?
To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then that's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful. She knows. Yep.
Yes, you're right.
I am?
If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture.
But if we had evidence... Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn of the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it?
Oh, I feel a save coming on.
I would, yes.
I'm gonna save again. I'm saving. Savey, save.
Okay, we're saved. Good. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face.
Oh, what's that? You sweating over there? Huh?
Really? I have to find some link between the burn and the case.
I already know. Let me get to it. Come on.
This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what the burn really means.
So then the defense will now present its evidence to the court.
Oh boy,
the evidence that demonstrates the
oh, you didn't give me a chance to say it, but it's fine.
An inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial.
Right here. Oh, bam!
Yes.
What's this, Counsel? Yet another print?
Yes. Let me explain the photograph to you, okay? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe the photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at the scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Brett.
Actually?
You see, it's very clearly visible on this other photograph. How did the victim come to have this unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason it was recorded here forevermore.
What? How?
Objection!
You can object all you want.
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how well it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean.
Okay, this is where we're gonna do a save. This is where we're gonna do a save. Savey, save, save. Savey, 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 savey. Okay, okay. Back.
What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
It's right here, Beesh. It's right here, Beesh. Take a good look at it. Right there. It's right there.
The beefsteak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on.
The plate? Oh!
Your Excellency, are you all right?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnaval. Huh. The emblem on this plate and the victim's burn.
He touched the hot plate!
Are exactly the same shape.
Ah!
Ryunosuke, you're genius.
I know, Cosma, I know. I know I'm a genius.
You're spot on.
Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. Oh, get him, Ryu! Get him, Ryu! Get him!
Objection!
Oh, what you gotta say on now, old man, huh? But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other related time.
Well,
Objection!
what do you gotta say, Cosma? Sadly, prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
To be fair, I also touched the hot plate when I was told not to touch it. You guys ever go to a restaurant and the waiter's just like, be careful, the plate's really hot, and you're just like, okay, and then you touch it anyways? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna gargle some of this water just to make sure my throat is nice and clear. Hold on. Okay, we're good now. Okay, we're good now. Steve says hi. He's cooking. Hi, Steve. Cook that food for me. Cook the foods. Cook the foods. By accident, but it's happened at least once. Yeah. I did it once because I was like, oh, it doesn't feel that hot. Like, I put my hand near it and I'm like, it doesn't feel that hot. And then I touched it and I was like, ah! Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hasanaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim would have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnaval, I can testify to that without hesitation. How are we supposed to trust you? You already lied to us once. How are we supposed to trust you?
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
Oh boy. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said,
Anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that.
And yet Inspector Hasanaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it.
I have a hard time believing people working in a restaurant don't scream. Personal experience. Bro, same. Bro, same.
That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either.
Oh wait, that's Ryunosuke, I'm sorry. And the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either.
What are you suggesting?
Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day...
That would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel.
Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchi? Well, yes, I suppose. I bet he got the burn after he died.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Oh, I almost don't believe it, Ryunosuke. Do you think?
I think he got it after he died.
Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap!
What? What? A trap? No! How?
There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson...
Oh, crap. Okay, hold on.
Let's see here.
I bet he got it when he was dead. I bet he already was dead when he got that burn. Was already deceased. Yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's my conclusion, too.
No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from one particular situation, which would be... Counsel, are you suggesting...
Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. He was already dead! Already
dead?
Omae mo.
Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. I'm beginning to think, what if he wasn't shot? I've been thinking that too, Wayward. Like, I've been thinking, what if he was poisoned by the mineral water instead, and that's why she took the glass away? What if that's it? She took the glass away because there was poison in the glass she gave to him. He wasn't actually shot. Yeah, it makes sense? Yeah, I think so, yeah. The professor was already dead! Oh my god! That's madness! Order, please, Counsel. Explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
Tell him, Cosma.
No, Prosecutor Ouchi, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
Ooh, get him, Cosma! Get him! I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered the burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet?
Ugh.
Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, then as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it.
Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
Oh, your lunch is canceled. Oh, your lunch is canceled. You don't get no lunch. But, Your Excellency.
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, huh? Oh, you still smiling? What else you got up your sleeve, huh? Let's go. You wanna go?
What was that smile?
Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. She knew how to speak Japanese this whole time. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it, you lying hoe. You lying hoe.
No steamed hands for this lady.
Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
Huh?
Ah,
Oh,
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country after all.
but then why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
'Cause she's stupid and sussy. My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vocal tones as much as possible.
She must be Dahlia's ancestor. Bro, yeah, she probably is.
But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afforded us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson.
So we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke.
Yep. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Victim's death.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. Oh, you want to know? It's called cyanide or arsenic. But of course, this company's inferior investigative techniques probably won't pick up on it anyway. Ooh, she being nasty. Ooh, she nasty. Ooh.
That's most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
You're thanking her? She insulted your country. She's insulted your country and your countrymen. And you're like, thanks, Queen. Can I have another? Yes, please, another. Yes, step on me, mommy. Stupid. All of you stupid.
Easy does it.
I hope this is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Yeah, stupid gaijin. Not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. Man! Y'all simping up in here! And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. I'm going to speak to your manager. Okay, your new name is Karen. Your new name is Karen. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Amen. Huh? Thanks? What was that, a prayer then?
Well, you have to forgive that irritation, Miss Bread, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much.
Yeesh. Yeah. I want to speak to your country's manager.
I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Whoa. He's got it. He's focused. He's in the game now. Yeah. Yes, Your Excellency.
Then you may proceed with the cross-examination.
Let's go. Hey, Nova. Welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Ryu focus mode activate. Yes, exactly. Let me do a save here. She gonna get it now, y'all. She gonna get it all now, y'all. Let's go. Okay, let's press her on everything. Oh, bam!
But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't have not noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours have been wide open.
Wait, what?
You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What?
Ah! My fly is down. What fun! You hadn't realized.
The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke.
Now the game's just being silly.
Why didn't you tell me, Kazuma?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He never had his fly down. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing?
Oh, yes, I think my tiny brain can.
Yes!
I bet you're thinking with your tiny brain. Well, I can't.
Anyway.
Ryu, seriously, I know, right? I'm doing well. I just took a nap, so I feel refreshed after it. Yay! Naps are good. Naps are very good. Okay, let's press you on this one, too. Oh, bam! As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember, which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although,
whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I am afraid I don't remember that.
Damn you.
I don't have enough English to understand that, at least, for the benefit of the others in the court. I think it means, bless you. I think it means the exact opposite. Ryu's right.
Anyway. She cursing at us in English. How dare she? Stupid Gaijin.
Let's see here. At least he didn't have to, he didn't admit to having any tiny brain. Yeah. At least Ryu didn't admit to having a tiny brain. True.
Yes!
Okay. Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it would have been it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must already been dead at that point.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Professor Ouchie is right. Oh no, sorry, Prosecutor Ouchie is right.
I just had a horrible realization. Okay, I'll get to where you are in a second, Wayward. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything. Let's see. There's only another way. Okay, if there's some way to take a man's life without leaving a trace, let me know. Oh, there definitely are ways. Without leaving a trace? If someone is shot or strangled or stabbed or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are ways to always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased. There can be no doubt. I have to say that Winston Payne variant is actually smarter than his descendants. Yeah, so like as the gene pool went down, like the intelligence scores went down as well. Isn't that right, Inspector Hasanaga?
As I've said, I always aim for flawless investigation.
There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. Poison! 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 If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you are going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question? Oh, on my honor, Takasuchi Ouchi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspirations. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace.
We need some evidence to back us up here.
Yes, evidence. The glass! She took the glass! Of course, the country's inferior investigative techniques probably want to pick up on it anyways. Oh, yeah, about that.
Yes!
It might not be related to the case, but I won't mention it, just a detail that's messed up. Oh, okay, got it. Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store found everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. That guy's over there coughing up blood again. It doesn't even occur to your native detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? Uh-huh. Yeah, you're about as tactful as, like, a nail and a hammer. Oh, new game mechanic? Is there a new game mechanic? I didn't see it yet. Ha ha ha, a killer blow. The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing.
He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense.
I very much doubt that.
Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't quite seem right.
I think it's the whole statement about the poison. Oh, I wonder if Hasanaga's dying from poison right now. Oh, cutie raid! Woo! Welcome, raiders! Welcome! My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, Life 2D rigger, and sometimes I play games. Welcome, everybody! The Horde has arrived. Alnus, welcome! Cutie, welcome! Hello, raiders! How are you guys doing today? How are you, Cutie? What were you doing? What were you streaming? Let me give you a shout out here real quick. Actually, I think my mods will probably get to it. Oh, maybe. The Horde has arrived. Welcome in, Freitana! Welcome! Hello! Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Oh, there you go. Yep, make sure to go give Cutie a follow, guys. Cutie is an amazing artist and Live 2D rigger as well. Welcome! What were you doing? You were doing art? Ooh, what were you drawing or making? Were you rigging stuff or like... Well, I was doing animations in Live 2D. Yay! Those are so much fun. Live 2D is really a good program for animating. I'm gonna probably get back into animating stuff on there as well. I used to animate stuff in college and then I kind of just like gave up on it because it was too time consuming. But Live 2D makes things a lot faster for animations in my opinion. That's exciting. I'm excited to see what you animated later. I'll probably check out your VOD later to see what that was. According to the official art book of this game, the Ace Attorney Wiki, Asanaga's coughing fits of blood are tied to a buckwheat allergy he's unaware of. Oh, don't spoil it for me like that. Come on, I wanted to figure out why he was coughing up blood. I thought he had a disease or something. Sorry about the small delay. I was on my bed and I rushed over to computer to do that. Oh, that's okay, Cam. Thank you for doing the shout out for me. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Guys, Cutie, if you need to go like lie down and relax after your stream, that is perfectly fine. Feel free to go ahead and do that or get food or whatever you need to do. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today? I already don't like Miss Brett for what she just said to the Japanese police. I don't like her because she just goes to another country and like disses everybody and their justice system, and that's really uncool to do as like a person visiting another country as a tourist. It's not cool. I don't like her for that alone. Thank you. Going to lurk mode. Got hungry. Okay, you eat. You go nom 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 nom. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. I hope you guys are having a great day. We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, which is a prequel to the main Phoenix Wright trilogy games. So if you know about Phoenix Wright, this is like Phoenix's great, like, distant ancestor, like his great-great-great-great-great-grandfather or something like that. Made some comments about that earlier. Oh, you did? I must have missed it in the raid madness. But yeah, let's keep continuing here. We're questioning this lady right here who probably killed another guy that was at a restaurant and tried to frame Ryu, who is the main protag of this game. This is the first trial, or the first case for this game. That's Kazuma. Kazuma is Ryu's best friend, and he is also a Chad. What do you think, Ryunosuke?
I think it's gonna be it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information.
Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma! What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing that I noticed, something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hasanaga. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. He dying! Look at him! He dying! He's got the TB or something! I was wondering if it might be significant, if it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. He's got a case of the Bloody Mary. Alright then, I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. Also, there's a reason why I don't like spoilers as they surprised. Sorry, I meant to add that they just ruin the surprises. They do, yeah, they do. Let's see here. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I impress Miss Brett on her last statement again. Don't say that into a mirror 3 times then. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Okay, unfortunately I have no idea where the poor man birched his wrist like that. Okay, so they said we should question the last statement again. So let's go to the last statement here again and question it again. This country's inferior investigative techniques probably want to pick it up anyway.
Yes!
How was everyone's Pi Day yesterday? Oh yeah, that technically was Pi Day, wasn't it? 3.14, yeah. Insert dank line about ghosts here. Okay. Who you gonna call? Pixie! Inferior? What do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by that, huh? You wanna go? You wanna go? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found in the crime scene. We already questioned this one, though. Why is he saying to question it again? Oh, wait. Can we switch over to this guy and talk to him instead? But in this country, blah, blah, blah. Quite right. La Carnival, da 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 da. Was there a button I missed in order to talk to the guy instead? Okay, da da da, exactly. Okay, do. Which means da da da. Yes, there it is again. Oh, it says right here. Are we supposed to click on this? The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? Is this new, like a new gameplay thing? I wonder. When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find that they let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. I love this OST for this game. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Oh, we can switch between the two? Oh, that's cool. I like that mechanic. That's neat. But by moving the marker left and right with A and D, you can turn your attention to other people on the stand. Ooh! And while you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with space. If you can catch the person at just the right time... Oh, you poked him in the chest! How did that peck feel? Is it firm? Are his pecs firm, souls? Tell me how they feel. I need to know. If you catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Must be firm, yeah. Man, so jelly of you. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with A and D and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with space and see what's on his mind. Here we go. Okay.
Wait.
Okay, so now we switch over. Do we switch? Wait. I'm pressing D. Okay, there we go. And then pursue. Oh, wait. A, look around. A, look around. Pursue history. Okay, so pursue.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. What? What's the meaning of this? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts deeply. It looks like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard of what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
Oh, what is the meaning of this?
Man, I wish I could just pull my composure together like that, just wipe my hand across my face and be like, anxiety gone!
It's the delightful English woman who is testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Tell him, Cosma. Tell him. Yes, not to mention the fact that he is intimately involved in the case.
Inspector Hasanaga,
Yes?
do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett?
Yeah, wipe that blood off your face again. Thank you.
Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak.
Oh, what you gotta say? What you gotta say?
The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hasanaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless, and yet you didn't search her or her purse. Yeah, you're a great investigator. Yep, just the best. Top tier. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. He's making Gumshoe look like Columbo? I don't know who Columbo is, but yeah. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Oh, he's so confident. Oh, now he's dying again. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example.
Uh-oh, he has something she doesn't want him to have.
At least he's trying? That's true. At least he's trying, though. I mean, Gumshoe tries, too. It's just Gumshoe's not very, observant. Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having become opened 3 days ago. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's something left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it. Okay, now we have to dare her to drink from the bottle. Because if it's poisoned, then that would get it.
I don't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence.
Carbonated water bottle has been entered. Woo! The victim and Miss Brett shared on the day of the murder. It was on the victim's table. Okay.
Miss Brett, can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
We need to dare her to drink from the drink from the bottle. Be like, hey, so you said there was nothing wrong with like the glass or anything, or you said there was no other way to kill him. So hey, you want some of this water? You want to finish your water? You know you do. You should drink some of this water. It's really good, right? And then if she's like, oh no, I can't drink the water, we'll be like, oh, why can't you drink the water? Patience, Pixie. I'm not patient. I want it now. Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question.
Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor.
Ahem.
Ahem. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that.
Oh wait, when the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I. Okay, so this is. Oh wait, did we press you on everything yet? I don't know what we pressed yet. The waiter brought my steak. Oh, we pressed on everything, yes. And then there was the last thing. Yeah, it was the last statement. As far as I. Okay. Let's see here. There's something. Okay, yeah, I think this is the statement right here. We're gonna do a save here, and we're gonna present the bottle. I just feel like that's the answer because that's poison. Drink the water and stay hydrated. Oh yeah, my water, good. Patients, our life and career are on the line. Yes. Patients, our life and career are on the line. True, 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 true. Okay, I think this is the statement, and I'm gonna probably present the water bottle here. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. I want to see if this works. It might not work. We'll see.
Yes!
Ooh, music stopped. Let's go. Okay, so guys, if you don't know anything about Phoenix Wright games, if you present evidence and the music stops, that means you got it right. You got it right. Ooh.
What is this? A bottle of water?
Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Somebody's driving their motorcycle outside. Sorry about that. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison! Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from the bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Oh, what now? Oh, what now?
Order, order, order!
And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could have possibly done it. Giselle Brett, it was you! Jacques!
Objection!
Uh-oh. What you got, old man?
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile, have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire?
Bro, if this is what breaks a treaty, then it was never meant to be in the first place, okay?
Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
Grr.
Ahem. If I may,
I will silence you forever in this disgraceful attack.
ooh, it is you who should be silent. Ooh, that's not very ladylike of you. That's not very ladylike. Why are you acting up? Oh no. What, I thought you were an English gentlewoman of the highest caliber and that you were lowering yourself to talking to us. Oh, what's this? Shut up? Oh, I think we just ticked her off. Yes, we did. It is you who should be silent. Oh,
Of course. Yes, my queen. Dear lady!
where did that come from? She just snapped. She's unstable. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. Yeah, I'm sure you do. We got her, boys.
I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring?
I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Oh, she's challenging us, huh? She's like, oh, it's poison, prove it.
Of course.
You did?
Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time.
I don't believe it.
Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time.
Okay, every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. So you're not accounting for outside the country, like British poisons. So there's still some leeway there we can work with. She didn't account for they didn't account for British poisons. British poisons are different. So we got some wiggle room there.
We could find no trace of poison in any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency.
What?
Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself.
No! No! Oh boy. Yeah, British poison doesn't taste as good. Don't be like that Nezami and Alnisser in the chat. They'll get mad. They're from the UK. Marmite is a British poison. Nezami and Alice are gonna be like, excuse me? Excuse me? What you mean by that? What you saying our food is no good? I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. Oops, sorry, I clicked on something. Okay, there we go. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. I should have been doing a British accent for her this whole time, but I don't think I could do a one other than Cockney and have it sound good. So I'm just doing my normal fair lady voice. I was so sure. This can't be right.
Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Thank you, Cam. I'm more. You what, lass? I swear on me mom, me poison ain't that bad. I swear on me mom. Let me put some chapstick on and get a drink here. Hold on. Gotta hydrate my puckers. Gotta get my my puckers all hydrated so I can speak properly. Oh no, that chapstick's out. Okay, sorry. I have like a cup filled with different chapsticks in front of me. Erwin, welcome to stream. Okay, now I'm gonna take a sip of my water. There we go. Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Furthermore,
how are you doing today, Berwin? I hope you're having a great day.
the accused, who is by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit.
I'm done for.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett.
Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. And I gotta go away. I woke up from my nap and I gotta go to work. Aw, well, I hope you have a good day at work at least. Have a good day at work. Thanks for popping in to say hi at least. You wouldn't be too far off the mark. The poison of a technologically advanced nation should be tasteless. Oh, that's true, yes. That's right. The British nation, Great Britain was more advanced at this point, yes. So in a sense, it would taste bad due to having no taste. Oh, that makes sense, yes.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further evidence to the court at this point?
To present the court at this point. Sorry, I can't read, apparently. Cosma! Save me, Cosma! Save me!
You forgot Japan has ninjas. That's true. Japan does have ninjas, yes.
I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
You ain't going nowhere!
Grab her! Grab her!
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, who's that? Who dis? Huh? It's you! Hi. Please, wait.
Huh? Isn't that...
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Sasato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Wait, is that like Mikotoba's daughter then? I thought she was like a servant. Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning.
She pretty. She pretty.
And in her hand she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki cloth.
She's here to save the day! Ooh, to be continued. What time is it? Oh yeah, we can keep going. We can keep going through the game. She cool? Yeah.
Is she a pharmacist? We'll find out.
We shall find out. I don't know anything yet. Don't tell me anything. I like to go. I like to know as I go. Don't tell me anything yet. Oh, Booba, you came back. You want more pets? You want more pets, Bobo? Boba. Your baby Bobo. Your baby Bobo. Okay, go to daddy. Okay. Here she comes to save the day. Yes. Please do. It's getting interesting. Oh yeah, these games are always interesting.
Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense. Well, why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Huh, a judicial assistant and a woman, no less. No, a female. A female's in the courtroom. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Ooh, female. Ooh, yes, be afraid, ouchie. Woman, oh my god. Be afraid. Yes, I fully understand. I asked for 5 minutes of your time.
Wait. If women aren't allowed in the court to testify, then what was going on with Brett, huh? What was that about?
Is it just that she's not your type? Oh, that one's not my type. She can't testify. Ouchie, you freaking incel. Ouchie, you... Huh, you're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
Be afraid. She was testifying, yeah.
5 minutes, I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency, I am most grateful.
Let's go. Women aren't allowed in court unless it's to testify? Oh, I misread then. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I misread then. Okay. Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
What is it? A report about something? Written in English?
It's Giselle Brett's research.
Huh? The English woman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper.
Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? Yeah, Wayward beat me to the clarification. Yeah, so they were saying women aren't allowed in the courtroom in this time unless it's to testify, usually. That's the rule, I guess. Which is a stupid rule, of course, but we all, you know, things got better, right? At least a little bit as the ages went through. So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curar? Curar? Is that how you say that word? Probably. Curar? What's that? I've never heard of that word before. Ooh, curar. Are they gonna explain what it is? Probably.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, thank you! Giselle's report has been entered in the court record. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett had been researching during her time at Meiji University. Oh, she was researching poison, huh? Researching poison, you don't say. I wonder why. And she decided to test it out, didn't she?
Goodbye then, and good luck. Bye! Bye, Sasato! Thanks for the help!
You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
An unknown poison, huh? Yes.
The prosecution has made its case conceivingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Inosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett,
Yes, Your Excellency?
if you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid...
You ain't going nowhere! Put her in shackles!
It's not very... What'd she say?
Forgive me, Miss Brett, it seems I wasn't clear. I realized I phrased that as a question. However...
Hold on, I want to read what she said. Oh.
It's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline.
And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. You thought I was asking you.
I must ask you to treat this as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention?
Oh, dang, you didn't even give me a chance. Oh, wait, no, I can still save here. He snuck it up on me. I was like, oh, no. Well, this game's nice. Or they still let you save when they bring it up. In the Phoenix Wright trilogy, they would just kind of bring up this thing, and then you would have no chance to save, and you would just have to, like, be like, this one, and hope that you were right. Holy crap, this music. I've only heard it on Town of Salem videos. Oh, really? So now I finally hear it at its source. I didn't know this song was in Town of Salem. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. They made improvements. Yeah, I think that's definitely an improvement, because I hated having to try to expect when the save was going to be. Okay, so let's see. The new court evidence. This one. Yes, right here. Oh, bam! Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Meiji University, doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel?
A toxin known as curar, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death. Instant death, dang. That's strong poison. The horde has arrived. I'm not late, I swear. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
Wait, what a complete and utter nonsense. Curar, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done. You want? I think he means you wouldn't have.
What do you mean?
I mean, you wouldn't have heard of a Curare before. One very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country.
I freaking called it! I called it, y'all!
Didn't I say earlier when the guy was saying, oh, I researched all the poisons that are known in our country at this time, and I was just like, oh, but what about the other countries, huh? What about the other countries? I'm good, but Eepy? Oh, if you need to go to sleep, Kyra, go ahead and do that. Go ahead and sleep. Sleep is good for you.
I'm doing good, though. Thank you for asking. I'm a little eepy, too, but that's because I had some sleep issues earlier today. But I did have some caffeine before stream, so I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. By the way, Kazuma and Hosonaga have the same voice because I got lazy with the male voices. I'm sorry. Correct, which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curare. Curare? Curare? How do you pronounce that? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up, how do you pronounce this word? How do you pronounce Curare? 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 Yes, wait, no, I don't, no, I just want to hear it. I just want to hear it.
Curare.
Curare. Curare.
Curare.
Curare.
Curare.
Curare. Okay, got it. I got it now. Okay, we're not gonna mispronounce it anymore. Why? Because there's no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison!
What?
Nutty!
Order, order, order! Council, does this deadly poison truly exist?
According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England. I like how Rio's looking through the papers in the background. Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows.
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the time of the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Wait. Oh, what if the burn, it was like the burn, you know, the thing that burned him, the plate that burned him? What if that was laced with the poison? And then she just shot him after that to, like, you know, make it seem like it was a gunshot. You know, after he was dead.
Objection!
Trumpery. These aspersions are utter trumpery. To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and other diners would have surely noticed.
Or in the glass, yeah. Or in the glass, yeah, you're good point, Matt. Yeah, it's either the sparkling water glass, because she did try to take the glass with her, like, as evidence, or it's the burn. She did it to make sure the poison worked? Yeah. I think the poison was in the bottle and the drink, yeah. Oh, she branded him to make sure he was dead? Maybe she did. Yeah, maybe.
That's true. What do you say about that, Inspector?
Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used.
Explain yourself, Counsel.
I feel like I need to read the entry about curare. Let me look at this. Can I examine this? A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region used it in ancient times to
Incapacitate their prey. Can't speak. Can't read. I am Raccoon. Wait, can I read the other pages? Oh, yes. Okay. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry: the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Okay, so it has to enter, like, the blood system. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients will die of suffocation. Okay, cool. Great. The doctor went to the dentist too? I mean, yeah, he could have been killed at the dentist too. We'll figure it out though, for sure. But don't give me any, and don't tell me anything. Don't spoil, please. I like to figure these things out on my own. Please.
The moment that this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there were no visible signs of pain at all.
I have a feeling that the burn wood was how the poison entered the body. I mean, it is a wound. That makes sense. It's either the burn or the glass of water.
How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed.
But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death.
The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail.
Yeah, so it literally freezes every part of your body. Even your lungs can't move, and then you just die from, like, loss of breath.
In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation.
Yes, suffocation. Yeah, that's the word.
And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move.
That is really mean. She really must have wanted him to suffer.
This was personal.
This was definitely personal. That's hideous.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison.
Curare. Okay, I'm saying it right, I hope.
And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? Hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense. Ahem, if I may. All these facts, you think you're so clever, but you must be taught some... Uh-oh, she rudely interrupted again. It is you who must be taught. Of course. My dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
What? You steal others' honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act.
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Get her, Kazuma! Get her! Do it!
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. You're cheating!
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brent.
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see, why not?
She gotta break it! Don't let her have it! Don't let her have it! What are you gonna do with that? Oh, she gonna drink it? Oh, snap. Oh, snap, she gonna drink it? Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Ooh! Sorry. To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and the foolish cartroom antics, it's laughable, really. Huh? But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Are you gonna freaking exit? She gotta log out of the server. Guys, she gotta log out of the server. Guys, someone stop her! Oh crap, she gotta exit. Cheers. Oh no, she dead. Oh crap, don't let her do it. Oh snap. Wait, what are you doing? It wasn't the bottle though, was it? It was the burn. She's proving that the bottle was fine. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. She's not dead, I guess. So it wasn't the drink after all. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Oh my gosh, she's so smug. I hate her. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind.
Grrr!
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett.
I should like to be excused now, please. No, we ain't done with you. I think I've gotten more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have been given.
This doesn't make sense. There had been poison in that bottle. So how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been some poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Oh, I don't think it contains poison after all. I'm gonna go with no poison. I'm gonna go with no poison. It was either in the glass or in the burn that he got from the hot plate that the poison was actually delivered. Like she probably sprinkled it into his glass in particular. Contains no poison. Let's go with that. Oh, come on, I know. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Yeah, she spiked it when he wasn't looking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, clown. Sometimes your unadulterated naivete really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining, until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent?
That was a guileless ending to a promising...
Wait, what? I got it wrong? What are you
Line of inquiry, counsel, to which you will be penalized.
What? How did I get it wrong? No! Why? What do you mean? Huh? Okay, let's load our game, I guess. Let's load our game, I guess. Okay, I guess it contains poison. Maybe she just has the antidote in her body or something stupid like that. The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Oh, fool, are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we all have in the court record somewhere. It has to be.
Very well, and the defense truly intends to assert this claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed?
Okay, let's go and save here real quick. Yeah, save time. Yup. What could have made it so that she would drink it and be okay? Let's think over our clues here. Let's see. Okay, let's look over this again real quick. Hunters and the instant paralysis. It occurs when poison enters the body through a wound. Due to its ability, blah blah blah. A solution for respiratory arrest caused as a result of full body paralysis must be found first. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking it has something to do with the glass. I'm pretty sure the poison was in the glass instead. Where's the... There it is. Okay, I think it's this. Let me examine this. Okay, that doesn't do anything for me, apparently. Okay, cool. Great. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with presenting this photograph of the handbag and see how that works for us. We already did a save, so we're good here. Yeah, I think well, I'm gonna try this first. Hold on.
It seems as if the defense, or should I say the wretched accused, is the only real source of complication in this case. You'll have to think harder than that, defendant.
Okay, so that wasn't it. Okay. Let's load. Yes. Okay, let's think here again. Postmortem report, 2 p.m. Bloodshot. Gunshot to the chest. Bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Photographic. Think. Nope. Wait, no, what are you doing? Oops, no, don't. No, not this. Stop, don't go through the dialogue. Ah! No, come on. Okay, let's go back. Don't do the dialogue again, please. Think. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it, souls. Alright, Pix, let's go. Yeah, final bit. I'm on the edge of my seat. I know. Okay, let's try this. I'm just gonna try things from the back to the front here. So let's go with this one.
Yes!
Oh, okay, I think this might be the right one because it started playing a cutscene.
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. Okay, did we get it? That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes.
I concur. The report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to the riddle?
Oh, poopy. Oh, poopy. Hold on, let's do a save. Let's do another save. Let's do a separate save for this one, though, just in case I'm wrong with the evidence. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Which part of it reveals the alleged answer to the riddle? Okay, let's see here. Which part of it, huh? It's not the synopsis, I don't think. A poison made from the bark. Yeah, that's not it. Instant paralysis, the instant body, subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry. I feel like this still, the wound, the whole wound thing, the route of entry is still very important. I think this is special characteristics, this section. It might be this section. Practical applications. Yeah, I think it must be characteristics. Yeah, you and me, Nesmi, we have the same brain. We have same brain. Yes. Special characteristics. So let's go with that. Let's do wait, did I do a save here? Yes, I did already. Okay, good. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, that. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something.
Oh, Counsel?
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes?
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean that there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters would want to eat their prey, wouldn't they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, Counsel. No, that would be madness.
Oh, what if the poison, expires after a few seconds or something? But I actually found the answer in the conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Oh, okay, yeah, they're still going with the wound thing that we were talking about earlier.
Through a wound, you say? I see. That makes sense?
Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret it what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. Okay, yeah, so the mouth doesn't hurt it at all, but it has to be a wound. So it's the wound thing we were talking about earlier, where with the burn mark that he got. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking the water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... What? The goose came out? But the goose is alive? What the heck? The goose is alive? Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out. What did she say? I didn't get to read it. You meddling little rapscallion! Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Watch out for the goose! It's alive! It's gonna honk! It's gonna honk and bite!
Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how I possibly...
Ooh.
So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with, some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
What are you trying to say? Oh, the goose is calm now. The goose is calm now. Oh, it's a swan? Oh, is it a swan? Oh, I think you're right. It might be a swan, yeah. Wait, aren't there white gooses, though? Aren't there white gooses? Hold on, let me look up. Look this up. White goose. Oh no, that's definitely a swan. Yeah, gooses are different. Yeah, because of the black on its face. Yeah, hold on, guys. Let me put this on video here. Let me put this on here. See, gooses look like this. They have the orange. Goose. These are goose. This is a goose. And then swans have the little black on their face. Swan. Yeah, swans have that like their little black mask on almost. It's geese if there's more than one. I say gooses. I think it sounds funny. And if you don't like it, you can just deal with it. I say gooses because it's funny. Okay.
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish flaw.
As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Succus? I don't know how you pronounce that word. Oh yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they?
So, if the lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
No, but he got it through the wound. Guaranteed. Ah, that's right.
Good gracious.
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no?
Which wound? I mean, it could have been through the bullet wound too, but I think the bullet was just I think the bullet's just a red herring.
Order in court. Order. The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way.
Are you trying to suggest?
Yes, the curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
Oh no, the swan is mad!
What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Do it, Ryu! Do it! Bite her! Bite her! Scratch her!
Objection!
Go full raccoon on her! Ooh, he did an objection. Let's go. I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare?
Okay, hold on. We're gonna do a save here. Yeah, that's the first objection he's ever done, huh? Heck yeah, Ryu, let's go. Our boy is slowly gaining confidence over this trial. He said the thing! Ah! Oh wait, I broke my oh no,
I broke my game. I broke my overlay. Excuse me. I broke my overlay. Give me a second. Yeah, fun times. Fun times. Hold on. Good job, me. I got too excited. I broke my overlay. The zoom broke again. It's fine. We'll just fix it real quick. It'll be fine. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Don't worry. I got this. Don't worry. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. I'm fixing it up. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I'm fixing it. It's gonna be okay. Let's make sure that's... Oh, wait. I see. Okay, there's the top. And then we need to zoom like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whoops, I accidentally the stream, guys. Whoops, I accidentally the whole stream. Yup. Okay, now we should be able to zoom in and zoom out. Okay, we're good now. We're good. We're good. It's all good. Wait, maybe over a little bit. Maybe scoot it over a little bit. Nope, that's too much. Just a smidge. There we go. Okay. I think that should be good. Okay. Thanks for waiting there, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just make sure it's still working. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, great. Yay! Pokey Plush! Where have you been? Hi! How are you? I'm not a few months late or anything. Hi! No, it's okay. It's nice to see you. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. It's nice to see you again.
Okay, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare? I think it's the wound. I'm pretty sure it's the wound. Where's that wound picture again? It was this one, right? Did we save already? Hold on. Let me do a save just to make sure. Savey save. Savey. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this picture again. Let's go. Oh, bam! Was that good? Oh no, not that? Okay. Not that, okay. Yeah, the burn mark, yeah, we were talking about that as the wound this whole time, yeah. Yeah, clown, we were talking about that. Okay, that one's not good. Okay, that one was bad. Okay, let's load. Let's load. Let's load. That one's not good. That one was no good. No good. Don't tell me what it is, guys. Please don't tell me what it is. Thank you. Please don't tell me. Thank you. I can figure it out on my own. Thank you. Let's see here. Thinking. I know you guys mentioned the dentist visit earlier, and I wish you guys wouldn't tell me what to do, because somebody already spoiled it. But I guess technically he would have a wound in his mouth from a dentist visit, so that makes sense. I wish you guys wouldn't tell me this, because I like to figure it out on my own, darn it. It's fine. Okay, let's just do that. Yep, dental work. Yeah.
Take that!
Miss Brett so readily pointed it out. She drank the same water as Miss Brett so readily pointed out. She drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners.
A fatal difference?
The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. It seemed like a no-brainer. Oh, well, I'm sorry, I'm just dumb, I guess. I guess I'm just dumb. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But, what if there was a wound inside the mouth of a person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Oh!
Miss Brett, you have acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
So that's it. You use the knowledge to orchestrate this.
Is she laughing?
Sorry I've been gone so long. No, it's okay. It's nice to see you again. I hope you've been doing well. You got the pixie hair? Nice. Good job. I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so puerile.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough.
What are you gonna do now? What is she doing now? Crap!
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
Oh, she gonna break the bottle? Oh crap, she gonna break the bottle. No!
I mean, it could just slip.
No! Well,
Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
that's okay. There's still the glass that was in your purse. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that glass. No!
What is it? What just happened?
It's the English woman. She just smashed the bottle.
And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder! Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water that is from that broken bottle as possible, at once.
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully.
Oh my god! You have neither the technology. Oh,
You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
how could you? You won't get away with this.
You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we, if there really was poison in the bottle or not.
You...
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact.
Is her doing that illegal enough to get her arrested in itself? I don't know if Japan had any rules against destroying evidence back in the day, but I definitely feel like that's something. I feel like that's something that you should have a problem with. I think that's something that should be arrestable for sure. I really hate Brett right now. Me too, bro. Me too, bro.
Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
There's destroying evidence, and then there's destroying evidence while in court. Yeah. Oh, of course, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady?
That's right, and really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, tell her, Cosma.
No, you killed the victim that day, using karate. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you had arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit the crime.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man.
Huh?
A hidden gun, you say, and I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly. Why do the suspects always pick up the gun? I don't know. No one should ever touch a gun. If you ever see a gun on the ground, never touch it. Never touch it. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ugh. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke.
Yes?
We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it.
What? What do you mean?
We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head.
In my head?
You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon.
Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner until with a swan on her head.
So think back again now, trying to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt. Every color, every smell.
One of the rules of gun safety, assume any gun you find is loaded. True, Cam. That is very true, yeah.
What I saw, what I felt.
Every color. Oh, is the picture gonna turn to color now? Hey, there we go. What's that? Is that blood? What is that?
Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer?
Oh, there's a clue. I'm gonna go with there's a clue, but let me save real quick. Ooh, hello, yes.
So there was an exit wound.
There was, yes. Yes, there was. There's a clue.
Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me. Niggling? Or they mean nagging? Niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all of this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... Oh, I'm guessing it's this red right here. I'm guessing. Let me do a save, though. It's probably that red. That wasn't there before. Let's see.
Thank you!
Thank you! You're welcome! Why are you thanking me? Why are you thanking me?
Take that!
Take that! Inspector Hasunaga, answer me this! Wait, oh, I didn't mean to do that, sorry.
Yes, what is it?
He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you?
Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took it to the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Oh! Wait a minute, where are you going with this? Ooh! Where are you going with this, little boy?
It's just a memory that's been troubling me.
What memory?
I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splattering of blood.
What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor.
No, that can't be the case.
Huh?
Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, There's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him.
Oh, so yeah, there was no exit wound, actually, guys. Yeah, no, there was no exit wound because the blood is in front of him because he was sitting in front of the table. That makes more sense. Yeah, I was thinking, why would they get that wrong, the exit wound thing? I know Nezumi said it, but I was like, well, I guess that could be, but no, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, the blood wouldn't be behind him, no. Ah!
Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite of the professor as you were.
Yeah, if it still was, like, if there was an exit wound, then, yeah, Rio would still be the culprit.
Giselle Brett.
I beg your pardon?
Objection!
Uh-oh. What you got? This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is this court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Oh. Oh, let's go, Ryu. You can do it.
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what? You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Barrett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice.
Good job, Hosonaga. Maybe wipe your mouth, though.
Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it.
Give me the meat. Where is the meat? Give me the meat. You got a little something, yeah.
Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately.
Yes, sir.
Oh, here we go. Is it still good? Can we still eat it?
Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered, the steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Is there blood? Blood? Is there blood?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector, the blood man, show the court.
Of course, examine the plate at your leisure.
Ooh, steak. Num 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 num.
No blood. Yep, no blood here. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible. Wait, he said he took the sergeant's steak too, though. He said he took the sergeant's steak and her steak. What if that's the sergeant's steak there? What if it's the wrong steak? I know, I saw it, I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. Okay, hold on. I want to check something here. Okay, so we have this steak. We can't see if it's bitten into. We can't see if the steak is bitten into, right? Okay, so that steak, we can't see if it's bitten into. But this steak right here, this steak has 2 bites out of it. Okay? So, we don't know if this is the exact table or not. This could be very well be the sergeant's table. Now, let's also look at the picture with the purse as well. Okay, so the purse, we can't even see the table. The purse picture, we can't even see the table. Okay. Yeah. So for all we know, he has the wrong steak because he clearly stated, look at here, guys. Look. Where he says he had the steak. Let's see here. Where is it? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. So he had both. This could easily be a mix-up. So, okay, let's go back now.
See, guys, I'm not as dumb as I look. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. I'm dumber than No, I don't think you're dumber than you look. Ah! Hisk, I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Thank you. I appreciate that.
The plate of steak has been entered into the court record. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? Oh no, they're gaslighting this poor boy. This is it now. I've lost.
Ryunosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel.
If you guys hear noises in the background, that's just my hubby making dinner, by the way, in case you're curious. Are you making curry?
Yay, curry! We're having curry tonight! Oh, yeah!
Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what.
What kind? I think it's the yellow curry? No. I don't remember what kind of curry it is. But yeah, curry, nice, yeah. Oh, you mean like what kind of meat? It's gonna be chicken curry.
Believe in myself, really?
Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. Let's do that right now. Let's go look at it. Let's see here. Examine. Let's look at that. Let's see here. Look at it. Look. What's that under there? Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a Koban coin.
The coin! Oh, you guys remember the coin that the guy lost?
And the hallmark from the Hoi era, I believe.
So the sergeant put it under his steak. So this is the sergeant's steak. Because remember, the sergeant was acting really nervous when the guy was mentioning that he couldn't find the coin. Oh my gosh, he put it under his steak. That's the sergeant's steak. This is proof. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I mean, what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Huh? Wait, did you say it was a Hoi Koban?
Yes, and then apart from the meat juices, it looks like it's in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable.
This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoi Koban.
I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of a bullion in a...
Bullion? Kazuma. And I don't think you ever will again. Oh, let me go in the middle between them so you guys can see their sprites. I'm sorry. Let me go. Whoa! That's not as big as I want. There. I'll be between them so that you guys can see their dialogue. And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Yep, that coin is there. Wait, can we further examine the coin? Oh, we can. We can look at it closer.
I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoi era, too. That would make it really quite valuable.
It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look.
What? Are you thinking of eating it?
Lick the coin. Lam, 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 lam. Nummy steak marinated coin. No, but the next time I order steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing if I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. They should do that. That would be amazing. You go to a steak restaurant and you like lift it up and there's some kind of prize underneath. That would be cool. Cold steak juices don't taste as good. Not as good, but they're still very good. Yes.
Very good. Blood-covered coin? It's not blood, that's juices. That's steak juices. This is good. Oh, wait, you guys can't see the coin now because I'm in front of it. Hold on. I gotta move around. I gotta move around so you guys can see things. Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna go over Kazuma for a second. There we go.
I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke.
A Koban coin underneath this steak. There's only one logical explanation. It's the sergeant steak, duh. Let's see, what else? What else can we investigate about this? Oh yeah, this part here. Yeah, the mark. Yeah, the mark. This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? No, it's a bowl. It's a cow. Yeah, it's a bowl. A cow, whatever you want to call it.
Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware.
So this is the symbol of La Carnival, isn't it? Let's see here. Was there anything else? Nothing underneath? Okay. All right, let's back out of this. Okay. Maybe I should at least examine the evidence. We did!
As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary.
Check the bite marks? Oh. I mean, I still can. I don't know if we'll get much out of that or not, but we can definitely examine it. Let's see here. Nope, it just lifts up the steak. It just lifts up, yeah, it just lifts up the steak when we do that. Unless I can examine it further once it's lifted up. Hold on, let me see. I'm clicking through. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, the bite marks aren't part of it. Nope, they're not part of it. But good guess, Nezumi. That's a good guess.
Does the defense have any objection?
That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Yes, there's another clue. I don't even need to save, I know that for certain now. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
Objection!
Uh-oh. The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Hey, I don't have an unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. I just have a fascination. Can you look at the coin closer? Yeah, we did that already. But thank you. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I am completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
If it's unhealthy, why tasty? Wait, who says it's unhealthy? Who says it's unhealthy? It's meat, it's protein. Your body needs protein. Eat it! I mean, unless you don't want to. Everybody's allowed a choice. I stay in my own lane. But, you know. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency.
And so, counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on the plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found?
It's under the steak. It's right there. Right under the steak. Right here. Lift it up. Yeah, there's the coin! Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a Koban coin.
Oh, they're really gonna play that same dialogue here? Really? Oh, it's the same dialogue again. That's fine, I don't mind. We'll just skip through the dialogue real quick. Oh, unhealthy obsession. Oh. Base judge, beef is good for you. True. Okay, let's skip through this real quick. Sorry about that. Wait, guys. I guess I should have just waited for the game to, to do this. I did it on my own because I didn't know if the game was gonna rely on me to do it or not. Well marinated in the juices as well. Yes, think of eating it. Yes. Eat the coin. Eat the coin. It's gonna be delicious. Delicious and expensive. Okay. Okay. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. There we go. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is the new clue to be found? Oh, it's right there. It's the coin right there. Can I present it? Oh, I can present it.
Got it.
There we go. Got it. Why is he British? I don't know.
Good gracious, that's...
A Koban? What on earth?
a Ahoy era one at that.
Miss Brett? This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath this meat?
Shut up!
Shut up! There she goes again. What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
Oh! I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
No. She's suddenly British, yes. Well, like I said earlier, I could have been doing a British accent for her this entire time, but I don't think I would have been able to keep it up and make it sound good, so I'm just doing a nice, fair lady voice.
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Grand Britain right now. Oh, Great Britain right now. Grand Britain. He's right. It can't be a coincidence.
Your Excellency,
Yes, Counsel.
a rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
Wait. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Ooh. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here.
The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person who it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is the old man. I remember.
Take that!
Take that. The funny thing about the 10 yen coin bread I mentioned earlier is that while it looks like a 10 yen coin, it costs 500 yen. Oh, that's funny. Hee. You will have the taste of gold. Yum yum coin soaked in meat juices. Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and restaurant, and owner of Rasute, Korikuta-san. Kirby, is that Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Shut up, Gaijin!
Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency.
I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far away on the bed, far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure. Ah, indeed, the Hoer Koban, my prized coin!
Then this Hoei era Koban, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No, please, why would Kurikuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense!
Yes!
Yes! Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurikuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him.
Officer, bring both witnesses who testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay.
Oh boy. Keep an eye on that lady, though. She's gonna try to run for it any second she can, I bet. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in this case. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, the baby's still here. The poor guy.
What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for my little baby Otto? When my son's belly is empty, he is fiercer than a pack of wolves.
The baby's so cute, yes.
Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness,
Why are you allowed a knife in the court still?
and when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasute shop owner's existence.
Wait, what are you gonna do with that knife, old man? Don't do it! Don't do it! There's something to live for, I'm sure! Don't do it!
Be that as it may, Korakuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification.
His baby's pulling his mustache, yeah.
As far as you... That's it! That's the one, the very exact one that it is!
Oh no, the knife landed in the gut split! Oh
The resplendent, splendiferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that faithful day!
no! It can't be! As I thought.
Young man! Enlighten this decrepit old fool! Put me out of my misery! Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere.
We found your coin sandwich between a beef steak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. This is a sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it could have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
It was definitely the military guy. It was definitely Nosa.
Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Ah, who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. Unconscionable thing.
Yes, that's a word.
Excuse me. Could I say something?
Yes, of course.
Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele.
Oh, snap! Oh, snap! So I think the military... Okay, so I think the military guy here has been stealing stuff from wealthy people because they were saying he was too poor that he couldn't even afford a nanny. Why is he at this rich clientele restaurant? Why is he there? And why was he looking at this coin that he can this Koban coin he can't afford? Why is he there? And there's a string of thefts, and he's really poor. I don't know. I can see him sweating. Yeah, he's sweating over there in the corner too. We'll find out.
A number of such incidents have been reported to this police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected.
So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it?
Yes. I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief.
So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work at the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid the Korakuta-san's koban is all too clear.
What?
What?
He knows already, like we do. It was the sergeant.
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel who stole the Korakuta-san's koban and hid it under the stake?
I'm gonna do a save. I'm very certain that it's the sergeant, but I'm gonna go and save anyways because I haven't saved in a bit. Okay. It's definitely you, though. It's definitely you. It had to be you. It had to be you. Obviously, it can't only be you. Sergeant Iyesanoza?
What? How? How dare you, you monster!
Monster?
I stole that koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I?
You really shouldn't be stealing. You have a child to look after. Now who's gonna take care of him?
You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was Ido! Ido is the mastermind behind—
Wait, you're really gonna throw your son under the bus?
Ido is the mastermind behind all of this,
The baby? For real? Are you serious? The baby? Yeah, right. Okay, bet. Okay, sure. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Ooh. You gonna get in trouble now?
you.
Ah! Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Oh, wait, maybe Ido is the mastermind. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What if Ido is the mastermind?
Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Issa Nosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir.
Wait, what if the baby's actually like actually the mastermind? Oh, push the baby down. Okay, it wasn't the baby after all.
Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe?
Sorry, there's sizzling noises in the background because hubby's cooking meat. It smells good though.
I understand that a temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place.
Now his mustache looks like Dastardly's? Kind of actually.
And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant?
The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days I go there and do reconnaissance for a target.
Stealing to feed your family is still wrong. It's still wrong. You should, you know. It's still wrong.
And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time.
It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife or fork even, which is worryingly believable. Let me tell you why stealing for your family is still wrong. Because if you get caught, you are going to get removed from that family, and you are going to put your children in danger. It's the wrong thing for the right reason? Yes, but there's still other ways. There are still many options available to a lot of people. But yeah, if you get caught, you're going to get removed from that family, and your removal from the family could put your family at risk. So don't steal for your family. Don't do that. It's dumb.
And your target that day was the old man in his koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark.
slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the stake. I was halfway through devouring when it happened.
Bang.
Yes,
Oh, I'm sorry, that's for you. Yes, when the professor was shot.
I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I'd too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double. I slipped it under the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date.
But then the waiter took it, huh? I like doing the for the dot dot dots. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Then the nonsense is it? Oof.
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Very well. Now that all the questions concerning the witness testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her.
No, but the point we're trying to prove is that's not her steak. That's not her steak.
Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
No! Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. No, don't let her leave. Don't let her leave. And good day. No. Huh? The Rio, stop.
Ryunosuke, what is the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming.
Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up.
If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard.
Sorry?
You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Do it! Hold it! Yeah! Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Wait, is she talking about how they ate the steak? Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction.
I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words are truly contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it?
Okay, let me do a save here. She's talking about eating a steak with a knife and fork, but it's Japan and they don't usually use knives and fork in Japan. Was there even a knife and fork on the plate? Or on the table? There's a fork here. There's a fork here. There's a fork and knife here as well. And we don't see the table on that one. Okay. Where's the evidence to prove it? The contradiction, huh? Okay, let me think here.
Oh, sorry.
So it is her stake? I mean, if it is, why is the coin under it? It has to be the sergeant's stake. It has to be the sergeant's stake. Let me think. Let me think for a second, guys. Don't tell me anything. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about it on my own, okay? I don't know. I feel like it has something to do with I think it has something to do with the beef plate in one of these pictures, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try one of these and see if it works. We'll see how it goes. I'm not looking at the chat because I guess you guys have spoiled too many things for me today, so I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm gonna present this right now.
Take that!
The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred.
What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table.
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on.
Did the music stop for a second or did it keep going? I think we might have the wrong one. More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. I think I do have the right one. I think I did pick the right evidence. Not true. Doesn't it something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? Wait, hold on. It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. That's right. If it was cut with a knife and fork, it'd be a smoother cut. But it looks like she literally took a bite out of it. So it has to be the sergeant's, right? It has to be the sergeant's because there's a literal bite out of it instead of being cut. That makes sense. Huh? I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Notice what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman would even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Yes, and there's clearly a bite mark. Yes, okay, so we're getting here. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. There's a big old bite mark. I noticed that before. This looks like bite marks. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Therefore, it must have been a Japanese person. Every Japanese person watching the stream is like,
Oh, how dare you!
ah.
Oh.
Ah.
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something.
So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in that steak at all.
Objection!
Oh! But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry and couldn't... Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just leave everything to... Ooh! I've heard enough. Uh-oh, the swan is out! The swan is out! No! Guard your fingies! It's gonna bite your fingies! I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course. Dear lady!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers?
Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications those teeth marks in the steak have for her.
Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know.
Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the blood stain I saw somehow seems to have disappeared.
That's the wrong steak. It's the wrong steak.
And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all that who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
I accept these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond a doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Shut up!
Oh, you rude.
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really have such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Nope. We haven't seen her steak yet.
Has it been what?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
Ooh. I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. Yeah, it's the investigator guy. He has the other one. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about the case.
Oh, let's go. We're there. We're almost there, guys. Come on.
Very well, I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense on this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
It's Hosonaga. I don't even need to save. I know it for certain.
Take
Bam!
that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga.
What? I have it?
Yes.
You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous.
No. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with teeth marks.
Yes?
Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chopping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to steal Kurikota-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak.
You watch it, cadet! I'm a superior officer!
Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was that steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak?
T-shun! Tenshun! Affirmative, of course! I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still! I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it.
In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
Yep, I knew it. It was the sergeant's meal, not her meal. But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Oh! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Oh, stealing's bad, but murdering is not. Okay. Nesmi, you get a load of this lady. She says she's from your country. She acting like this. Nesmi's like, I'm ashamed of you. You're ashamed of her, right?
Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
She doesn't speak for me. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, Nezumi.
Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? Not on purpose, probably.
Oh!
You did switch the plates?
Well, after it happened, they,
Oh, so it wasn't the inspectors. Oh, he switched the plates. The inspector didn't make the mistake. He made the mistake. Oh. Ha, tricky game. Tricky game.
well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my own eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders.
You're still gonna get your marching orders. You're probably gonna get court-martialed after this one.
So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance.
He pushed down Ido.
With my military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table.
So you tried to frame her for stealing? What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did whatever had to be done.
Unbelievable!
However, fear not, prosecutor son.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons on my uniform, that is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
Yes. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes.
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. There it is! There's what I was saying earlier. Operation Switch the Steak with Patsy's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Ah.
That's correct.
Then please present it to the court now. Let's go! The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, what can you possibly tell us now? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. I mean, a cold slab of tough meat. It can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No.
No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no?
You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense has to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Just thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate there was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest.
I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Oh boy, here we go! Present the steak! Present steak!
Yes, sir.
Let's go! This OST is good.
Sorry for keeping you.
Here's the other steak in its plate. Please feel free to examine it.
Oh, yeah, we will. Oh, yeah, we will. It's the actual steak, and there's the blood!
The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look!
Yes!
Yes! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
Ah! It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is.
Aw, heck yeah.
That's right, Miss Giselle Brett. It's you!
J'accuse! What now? What now? Huh? Oh, she gonna break. Oh no, her swan's dead. Crap. Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no. Oh no, the swan is gonna escape. Mind your fingies. Mind your fingies, everyone. Yeah! It's having babies. Yeah! Oh, that one's cute. Ah! Oh, she's going to heaven? Oh, she don't deserve that, but, Oh, look at all the little chickies. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Why you get babies everywhere? Babies everywhere. What a happy end. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Aren't swan chicks supposed to be black? I'm not sure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman, forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using curare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So you planned to kill the professor knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take only one sip of his water, and it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he'd been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. Oh boy. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on the innocent man.
I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. I freaking knew it! I told y'all she could conceal anything under there. Under your skirt? Oh my.
So I was right, there were two guns.
Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Yes, she graciously murdered the professor and graciously framed Ryu like a true English woman. Yes. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, bang! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead. Yep, the gunshot was just a red herring. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. I cannot clearly believe it all. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I knew it was her from the start. I knew it. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. I like how he scooted away from her. Like he's all the way over here now instead of next to her. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Oh no, honey. This ain't a misdemeanor. This is a full-on crime. You're going to jail for a long time. A long time, honey. No, this ain't a misdemeanor. You think this is a misdemeanor? You in for a world of hurt. Oh. Your Excellency?
Yes?
I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I wouldn't be anywhere alone with that woman. She gonna kill you.
I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. Where are you going? I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. I ain't forgiving you for nothing. You tried to frame me for murder. Get you and your stupid little hat out of here. I thought it was pretty, but now it's stupid.
It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be. Tetsukuji Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition.
Arg! Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What, yes? This is insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside to make way for the new.
Oh, he's gonna draw his sword on you! Back up!
It's the way of the world, may you never forget that.
Oh snap! Oh snap! He's swinging his sword! Oh crap! Oh! He cut off your top knot! Disrespect! Disrespect! Oh snap!
1,000 millennia may pass and still, the Ouchi clown will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
This is true. This is true. This prophecy is true.
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
I thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. But what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi.
Yes?
After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery in the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why did you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind.
You got a secret, boy?
As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo,
Oh, yes?
in you I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. Very much look forward to seeing you, how you carry that onwards.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that in a second.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Okay, now I'll hydrate. Do we finally get the not guilty verdict now? There we go.
It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo,
Not guilty! Yay! We did it! We did it! Yay!
I feel like I'm getting shot. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through all that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Ha 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 ha. No. It was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on University Street. Don't forget.
Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh, it's you! It's Sasato. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence.
Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result, too, you know.
Oh no, I didn't do anything. Oh, thank you so much!
If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out.
Your kind words really should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate.
Your father? Ah, yes, of course.
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Sasato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Speaking of Mikotoba, ah, there you are.
Oh, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend.
Good friend? Oh, yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson?
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital.
Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now, besides. It's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law.
For now.
Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am.
I don't know if they'll be happy about that.
A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way.
Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes.
That reminds me, what's happened to that woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her.
Those guys are dressed like Jotaro Kujo? Wait, who? Oh, the school uniforms. Yeah, I get. Yeah, they didn't really change the designs of those over the many years, have they?
It's not easy to tell you this, but...
What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all.
She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai.
What? Excuse me? What? Shanghai?
Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country, I'm sure of that.
What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh, is it because she's English? Is it because she's British? She can't stay in the jail here because she's British. Is that how it works? Inspector Hosonaga.
It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today, very impressive to watch. I must congratulate...
But what's this all about consular jurisdiction?
We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan.
Yep, that's how it works in some countries. Even if you commit a crime in a foreign country, sometimes they can extradite you to the other country to try you there, or, you know, sometimes you can't be tried in that country at all because you're a foreigner. It's kind of weird. Oh, because she murdered another British citizen? That makes sense too, yeah. But then who's going to bring her to justice?
A British consular court will hear her case somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard.
Yeah, if she had killed a Japanese citizen, she would have all rights to have to stay there. But she killed another British person, so it's basically, yeah, they have to handle their own people, basically.
But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we signed the Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that.
Oh, can't they?
Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on.
So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan.
I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her.
I don't believe it.
The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil, the new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment that she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now.
Hold on. Sorry, my throat was feeling a little scratchy, so I had to cough for a second.
This evening calls for a celebratory drink.
But Professor...
You're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, may I suggest Le Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with some ample food and drink.
You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you?
Ahem, ahem. Let's not worry about the details for now. To Le Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course, Le Carnival's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. There she go. Bye, Sasato.
So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. I guess we'll never know why, yeah. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today.
She's so nice. Yeah, she is.
Ha 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 ha! I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work.
Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh? Oh, sorry. My sound's coming through my speakers.
To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me.
Hold on. My sound's trying to come through my speakers and not my earbuds. Come on now. Stop it. There you go. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. What? Come on, be serious.
If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean.
Oh no, not me, not all that tense verbal combat. I never want to go through all that ever again. I just did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you.
That's the point.
Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point?
Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs to order in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times.
Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it?
I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and to stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with a precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me.
Well,
You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you've never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me.
Thanks, Kazuma.
There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me.
It sounds serious. What is...
Ah, you're still here, are you?
Oh, wait, yeah, that's the other guy, yeah. Same voice. Oh, Inspector Hosonaga.
I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. We have the same voice. I know. Let's pick up this conversation later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory.
You're gonna die, aren't you? I'm seeing red flags all over the place. You're gonna die, just like Mia died in the other games.
And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too.
Oh, wait, I didn't switch the voices. I'm sorry. There we go.
So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Sasato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hisonaga, who didn't really play that much of a part, but still, he's like insulted that way he said that. It was because of the help and support of all those people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life.
Oh, snap. And that's the end of the first case. We did it.
Defense debut.
Ooh, that's the achievement? Nice. Let's save. Okay. Man, this game is good. I can't wait to play more. Okay, guys, we're going to go do our end credits and we're going to find somebody to raid. I know we went a little bit longer than we were supposed to today, so let's go do that. Let's go. Alrighty, guys, thank you all so much for coming in today to watch me play some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This game is really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I hope you guys are too. Thank you, Anthony, for the follow. Thank you, Souls, for the bits. Thank you, Jimbo, Matarex, and Camelot for being my mods today. Thank you, Cutie Dragon, and Carmel for the raids. I think that's everything. Yes, that is all the thank yous. Thanks for stream. Oh, no, thank you guys for coming to stream. I appreciate you guys coming in to stream and hanging out with me. Let's find somebody for us to raid real quick. I need to head to bed. Okay, you head to bed then. You go to bed. I'm going to find somebody to raid real quick here. It's just going to take a second. Just a sec. Just a sec. Let's see, who's streaming right now? I got to raid somebody real fast. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and raid my friend Swift, who is playing, it looks like FF7 right now. Oh no, FF14 online. So we're gonna go ahead and raid my pal Swift here. Let me go ahead and put the command in here. Hold on. Let's see here. Raid Swift Rift. Swift Rift. And when you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which as always is Trash Panda Army Raid, which Jimbo has so nicely put into the chat. Thank you, Jimbo. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste that second message to use the raid emote. Guys, I'm going to be back on Monday. On Monday, I'm going to be doing an art stream. I'm going to be drawing my new offline image for my streams with my new model and maybe working on my new ref sheet as well. But I'll see you guys on Monday. I hope you guys have a great night. Take care. Bye-bye.